I think Facebook would be more like the Twitch late night crew than YouTube. Or work on NeuroQuack. And today, most specifically, we're using OpenTOFU to deploy it into AWS. I don't have my titles and stuff good on there right now. I'm building into that process. I need to just say stream go and it all just go. One button to start all this shit. And my Stream Deck has API Ninja. And so if I'm going to deploy this into a Lambda. I have my main right now, my bot with Twitch token and channels that you want the bot to go into. And when you want to stop the bot, you stop the bot. And that's it. And then, so stop bot. Output cost. We will call it response. Response equals in this case we are doing, and this is concepting. Cost analysis, dot get cost analysis. And then it would be that. I think that's it actually. Oh. What does this do? Send cost prediction. Bot is used, prior to being declared, sure. Actually, bot has to be started. None type object has no attributes. Send. All right, let's see. What the hell am I missing here? So let's run it backwards. So if it's expecting get channel to have a dot send, and I think it's saying that get channel is none. Is that what it's trying to say? Let's. Oh. pricing, is that what I want to call the, what is the I mean, it's just cost. Cost, I think, is just the name of the library. So it'd be cost dot so we're going to import cost from utility. Cost analysis. No, import cost dot analysis cost dot prediction. Although these shouldn't be capitalized in this. Or is it just from, it's from utility.com, right? Isn't that how you do it? And then it's import analysis and prediction. Then under my, oh, I'm sorry, I did not, I haven't actually gone live on LinkedIn. Welcome back. You missed, not too much because we're going to go live on LinkedIn. I haven't started running my bots, or I'm trying to. You're missing me over engineer things that I don't need to be focusing on, actually. So hopefully you just got me fixed, because I'm trying to design some other things around starting the bot that I really don't need to do right now, and it's giving me an error because I have other goals today and that I actually need to get done. I do want that print statement, so I did get to add that. The other things are all theoretical, so it's not worth getting stuck on right now. I think we're good. I need it to say, okay, so it says started the bot in these channels. I want it to send me that as a message, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about that yet. So now I just spun up some new inference endpoints. But so let's do replicate. And again, we're just going to use you for a bit because it's working out, works out good. Vector referencing, but so I use a Stream Deck, and this is for anybody that hasn't done any of this before. And the Stream Deck allows me to, sorry, my neck is off. Oh man. So what it allows me to do is use API Ninja. So I have StartBot as an API call now through a button that I press on my Stream Deck, and it does effectively, let me show you the call in a better way. And so that's how I've always go to web app. Okay, yeah, I was wondering what your button you were referencing. I got you. Yeah, and I am terrible at front end. Today we're going to build a form. That's it. It's going to have some cool API power. I have a front end guy helping me out with that stuff. But that's what the what one button on mine does. And what I think the one button should always be, that button should always, there should be a physical interaction that starts your, and maybe you put a red button with a case. Maybe we slam a big scary red button whenever I start stream. But that's part of it. I was talking about doing cost analysis after I finish. So all right, let me get on LinkedIn. What is it? Okay, that's fine actually. I didn't have my stream details ready yet either on LinkedIn. So LinkedIn Live is not great. Okay, it's got me there. So okay, what do I want to talk about today? Exactly. That's always that's the good way. And for instance, in my case, right, what I've been finding, it's not showing the chat up there, but that's fine. I'm wondering. I don't know. I can hear you guys, and that's pretty good for now. I haven't. This is my first day using TTS bot. I've been meaning to for a year because I've been watching Security Live make it, and I have just been lazy. Oh, what's code pin? Is that what I'm thinking it is? Is this? There was an open source one of these I just saw the other day. But okay. This is interesting. This is cool. This is a cool way to build a website for sure. I like this. Uh, yeah, I need something like this. Absolutely. But I'm not a. And so you're saying you're trying to get your get started button. Is it works on mobile but not local? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, not as much. There are so many web devs. By the way, if you ever want to been CM Griffing's ear, he is a great. Uh, he was showing me. Which one did he show me the other day? Because I sent it to one of my front end guys as well because I thought it was a pretty cool tool. Uh, and then so code. I sent him pin pot. What is code pin versus pin pot? Uh, you can send stuff into this pipeline. So by the end of this, I'll have it where you can just send stuff into the pipeline. So pin pot is this, and it's open source. They do have a website. So if you do, you can self-host install this or sign up for theirs. So you can actually install this locally and create it as part of your build process that way, which I probably will. Install with Docker. Yeah. This is pin pot. Yeah, anytime you want to link, do let me know. Actually, I need to get to a point where if you just do bang link, like when you want something from that you think the bot could do theoretically, like that, do bang link, and I'll eventually automate it into a browser plugin that will pull my active tab. Figure that out at some point, and just keep doing that until I take the human out of the automation, or until I automate the human out of the process, which is me. It's so funny seeing. So today, like, I see these stupid, stupid investments. I don't. Leap is probably really good. Leap AI wants to help businesses build and integrate AI workflows. Uh, Such amazing features like summarization, prompt based image generation, and even music making. Ooh, AI. Let's do it. You can use the replicate command as well, by the way. It's not limited at all. So you can use that. You can also use if my other inferencing is up, so I can do. Uh, you should be, so you can do interrogate and, well, let's see. I don't have the processes asynchronous yet. So it's currently waiting on replicate to spin up. So replicate, by the way, it is what I would tell you to use as a stopgap in the meantime. And you've got the link everywhere because that PNG takes you straight to replicate. So is that the one? Oh yeah, I like that. That's cool. So if you just go back to replicate.com, that's going to bring you to all the stuff that I'm doing. And these are my deployments for this. So image to prompt is my deployment. For API access, I'm adding people to an organization. In fact, if you're interested in working on some of this, I'd be happy to give you. We can talk about that. You just be new here, but especially well, once you start streaming, I'll come look. Uh, I'm looking to move this all over this pipeline for now. Yeah, so replicate is clip interrogate, followed by SDXL. And I think I just deployed oh, I'm trying to make an emoji one. So let's do that. All right, still have not gone live on LinkedIn, and that's because I haven't created my prompt for it. This is why, like, it's funny. I had to sit down one time with one of my managers when I was streaming, and he was like, we want you to be a little more corporate friendly. And I agree now, especially now that I'm streaming on LinkedIn. And so I stopped smoking on stream, for instance. And like, yeah, I can do that. And I was talking to him and I said, I actually am asking your advice on this. Can I drink on stream? Like, how many can I drink on stream? Like, I'm literally asking how many glasses of bourbon can I have during one stream? And it's not that I was asking his permission so much as his opinion. Oh yeah, but I'll show you what I'm doing. Let's do this with the one that I just got of me. I gotta get this thing actually figured out. All right, where have I been doing my naming? I have naming streams. I'm going live on YouTube, LinkedIn, and yeah. Well, and what I had asked him for was 3, and because that was my thought process, and he was like maybe 1, and he thought I just stream for an hour. I stream for 10 hours sometimes. I think on a Saturday, if you drink 3 glasses of bourbon, like, big deal. But he just, and that's, I don't drink much. Like I said, 3 on a Saturday. And I haven't in a long time made it past 1 bourbon in a stream. It's just something to sip on and enjoy. It's not, and it loosens me up just a little bit. It lowers my inhibitions and just enough that I can drive my ideas. It's it's the sip of whiskey, not the But I don't do that in the morning streams. Yeah. Uh, there are other ways. There's now drinks. There's now so you can obscure that a little better. I'm generally of the opinion it's federally legal. It is federally legal. Hemp derived is. Oh, that's sick. That's a so what Matisse does is he would then throw this into Comfy UI and clean up each one of these so you can actually take the face, run it back through, and come back out. And then, take that face and back through and back out. I've used a pipeline that does that. Well, that's good. I just turned 35 and I'm running. Oh, so I'm going to clip interrogate myself as well here in a minute. All right, title so far is V1.6. So we are officially on Platform Engineering Education Network V1.6. We'll talk about that here in a bit too. I want to get this other stream up so I can start. I'm trying to stream on LinkedIn for like 2-3 hours a day, I think, and then go back to just Twitch because I can do a little more. LinkedIn, I try to get products done a little more and less. I try to actually do the DevOps on LinkedIn, I think is what I'm trying to do. Maybe that's the way to do it, is I do the hosting on LinkedIn. Yeah. So see that I'm gonna go ahead and stand back up. Oh, trying to use the standing desk a little bit. I can't decide if I like my shoes. My floor is concrete, so I got the choice of either my shoes or an anti-fatigue mat over here. I just haven't figured it out. At reInvent in Vegas, I was standing for 8 hours a day for 4 days, and I forgot how hard standing was. And so now, since I'm trying to go back on the speaker route, or circuit, and live demos and stuff, I need to get used to this. I so yeah, so very easy to stand then. There you go. You did it the opposite way. You just pull up a stool to a tall desk. I wish I had a taller seat. I think it would encourage me to stand more. Thorne already showed me one that's kind of like a leaning seat, and I think that's good. I didn't like the design of that specific one, but I like the idea of a seat that you kind of lean into, and then you can work, and then it'll encourage you to stand up when you're leaning forward and going at it, right? Oh, I have to have a post for this too, don't I? Okay, I made the post earlier. For the post for LinkedIn. I have the post. I posted it on LinkedIn today. So I just need to go find my own freaking LinkedIn. This part I can actually do on stream. So, by the way, this was one of the ones that it gave me the other day that I thought was interesting. So, I, it's, and I knew I wasn't wearing glasses in that picture, I think. So, it, it, I don't know. So I had to put it up because that's my, if I'm the AI guy, why do I not have just an AI version? Actually, I've always had AI avatars for this. Originally, it was the one that they did like back in December of last year. It was like, oh, the Russians are gonna get our pictures. It's like the Russians have our pictures. You just took it off of Facebook and put it onto a phone app, and you don't think that they can figure out Facebook? Like, what are you? Who's scared of these apps that we upload our pictures into? I have people. I had people. So there's a streamer, and I won't ever mention their names, but there are. That's. I actually had oddly, I had a little bit of prejudice when I got into coding because I was a collegiate athlete, and so when I went to my internship at Credit Suisse, the neckbeard there just like did not want to give me the time of day. And I've always had that issue where they don't want to give me the time of day. And that's how neckbeards are in general. And I say that term rather endearingly. I love neckbeards. They're my boys. You have to just lay it out on the table, and it's how fast you can do that efficiently. That's what's key, because the faster they start to understand that you are at their level, uh, the better. Because I actually had to deal with that, and it's weird. Everybody's like, you're a white male, you've never had to deal with, and I was like, it's actually odd in the in software industry. No one wants to believe I'm any good, and so I had to go through that shit. As I'm sure you will too, as I'm sure it's an issue for women as well, especially attractive women. So, I mean, it's less and less now. We're talking about this was 2013 or so, and people care a little less now because now better people were in those positions in general. All right, we made the post. Did we actually go live on LinkedIn? We never went live on LinkedIn because I was looking for my post. Today I posted this. Oh man, that's so tough. That's so tough. And I hope they're not as brash in the way they say that, but I absolutely believe that there is that inclination is put on to too many offers. We in the coding world, and especially so, let me get GPT to start answering this. So I love to hear that. I love to hear that. Post for LinkedIn. Post. I gotta figure out this TTS. I just I'm not used to it yet. Security Live has his dev version, which I assume I can get. I'll talk to him about that. It stops when he talks, and he's got a button to stop it, and that's what I need. I need a button to stop it because it's coming to my ears, and I do care about it. I would like it to stop, and then what happens is, so we're learning. I was talking about chunking, and I specifically use the word chunk because I think there are libraries that use that word, but chunking your logs of text to wait for a logical pause in speech. Now, read to me, not while I'm talking. Right? And that's not a you thing. That's a TTS thing, and Security Labs are working on it. I'm actually very excited that I am now a tester. Like, I mean, anybody can be. TTS.bot, please go there. And if you're not following them, Security Live. And let's replicate that security. So I told somebody last night that my bot makes emojis. That was the one I got kicked out of. And it sent back the replicate and it says, looks like, and it had deleted the web address and just gave nothing but stars. And the guy goes, what did you just call me? Did he just call me something like rude and ban my bot? And which banned me from being able to chat in the chat anymore. And I was like, well, all right. And some people were anti-AI anyhow. There's a lot of anti-AI sentiment on Twitch, and I get it. Yeah, it was tough, but there's a lot of people that are anti-AI, and it's I get it, really do. He's saying, "Oops, something went wrong when I try to frickin' go live on LinkedIn." I hope I'm not live on LinkedIn. I mean, I don't know, maybe I am, but I'm gonna have to get a new freaking stream key from them. So let's stop LinkedIn, modify this. What's your what's do you have a is it just like a good name for it? How's that happening? I was really excited to see the other day. You know what? Let's do it in a different browser real quick. That I was finally getting a little traction. That like at least it's the right stuff. Whenever somebody types that in, it's immediately like what I want there. My Twitch, and then some other things. But you can find my LinkedIn pretty fast, I think. LinkedIn's up there pretty quick. I like that because I put Duct Tape DevOps in my LinkedIn a few times. Ah, there's a space in Duct Tape DevOps there. But this is sick. This is uh, exactly what I want to have show up when I Google that. All right. So that's always cool to see. And now we'll have ducteddevops.com here shortly. That will be terrible, but it will be very functional. And then somebody else is going to come make it pretty. That's what I got Fuse for, my UX guy, and Rage, my artist, and I got a team that we're building this with. That's crazy. That's so crazy. It's becoming so. I think LinkedIn is going to take Twitter's dinner, to be honest. I guess something on LinkedIn is where I would rather post stuff because you can immediately see their resume. You don't have to ask, is this person qualified? You just go find out where they worked and you go, oh, this person's qualified. And now that you can show off your work on there with things like streams, even better. Why is stream health poor? Huh. I'm gonna blink. I'm not hardwired in. I'm on Wi-Fi and I have shitty Wi-Fi here, which has value, but not when I'm trying to upload. So I'm gonna do that. So you'll probably lose me here for a second, but I'll be right back. It's just gonna... I only have one, so I purposely create pain points in my life that I want to automate my way out of, or that I don't think people should have to deal with. All right, let's see. Is YouTube still going? Go live. Yes. LinkedIn still going. And okay. And we're hardwired in. And stream health went to excellent. I want to build things for my real mission is to build this shit for Ukraine. So I talked about being able to educate yourself at $1 an hour in AI and being able to catch up to people like you and myself who have taken a year to learn it and are only where we are. How do we accelerate the next person's education? And how do we save Ukraine from losing 10 years on this AI race and never being able to get a job as a developer again? Because that's what's really happening right now with that attack. It's a meat grinder is what it is, but it's a generation killer, and it puts you back. It's gonna put them back a lot. And Afghanistan, I've got friends that are. A friend of mine runs a nonprofit organization in Afghanistan for the people we left there and the devastation we did there. And so, if we can, that's part of this is making it educational enough that like people that live in a hut can learn how to use AI and can do it for $1 an hour. Why not? Yeah, hopefully. It's funny. I actually ended up. I was at a resort in Cancun, one of those all-inclusive ones, one of the adult-only ones. A lot of fun. What it was. Oh shit! We're on LinkedIn. Let's do this. We are live, coming to you from the Duck Den. I am your AI host, Duct Tape DevOps. Also Nick Benson. For if you want to look me up in that way, no problem. Always happy to connect on LinkedIn. And if you want more interaction, come over to, download that. Come over to Twitch. This is where we do a little more of the interaction, where you can play with my bot and make images of yourself like this. Just save this to my downloads. And today we are going to, there we go. Let's open that up. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and we can see the profile picture that was based on does get saved in the bot. It will, we're going to delete a lot of this once we get to the cloud, because all of the imagery is going to be moved to S3 and hosted on CloudFront. So that's the stuff that we're building with OpenTOFU today. That's why this folder is called temp, because it's not going to exist. It doesn't go to the cloud. It doesn't go to the Docker images. It doesn't, it is, I probably need to make a Docker ignore for this. There we go. So there's the image that it was based off of, and there's the result. Like the little side hip. It's always awkward posing for pictures. That's why I really like using an AI interpreted version of myself as my images. So NeuroQuack made these. NeuroQuack's just AI pipelining and inferencing. I'm going to build it out in React, I think in React Flow, in a way that you can just click and choose and pick and swap and whatever you want. So where am I hosting this AI? Right? And I do want to get back to the conversation. By the way, I often in my streams will tangent and go off and work on something else, and then I'll digress and I'll get back to what I'm trying to work on. If I was on a tangent you were interested in, ask again. I have no problem stopping the conversation in order to, talk to especially anybody that's interacting. I love the interactors. Lurkers, thank you as well, but interactors for sure. So this is master. And see this, I can do this one. This is platform engineering. This is really what the Platform Engineering Education Network, V now 1.6. We were the Platform Engineering Network, V1.5 at one point, and then we realized that we couldn't use that anymore. And we're now Platform Engineering Network, V1.6. We're just iterating. The innovation was the PEN version 1.5. The innovation was, the iteration is the platform, the PEN v1.6, thanks to OpenTOFU now. TOFU boxes. Let's see how good this is. All right, so we're going to show this environment here in a bit. You can see I spent $71 on this environment last month. I'm trying to keep that under 500. That's the free tier for Massdriver. That's what everybody can use. Now, I'm then going to host it for $1 an hour to everybody else. But I have a challenge of $500 a month. So do I have a, is that a, someone messaged me on LinkedIn, but okay, it's not a comment. Okay. Oh yeah, so we're gonna do, let's look at the current pipeline. So currently I just changed this actually to where I'm creating a new deployment for my organization. So I now have, recently active. Hell yeah, that means that no, okay, I thought Fu might have made a pull on this. Prediction throughput none. $100 skill though. Oh, it's just booting up the initial deployment. Okay. So I need image to prompt. See, that's what it is. Image to prompt. Clip. It's clip interrogator. So if I do def image to prompt. That deployment. Oh, I have to name my deployment up top. So I need to name my deployment there. That is the CFCI deployment. What are we looking at here? What was the 808 foot? What? Test callback. Good luck, have fun. ACQ exception and callback. We're about to figure this out. All right. That's what I need. Absolutely. Great talking to you. Great meeting you. Have a great day. And I'll be around for a while. I don't know, if I get cooking, I might go to like 7 p.m. EST tonight. I'm really I'm excited for this Open TOFU stuff. I've been waiting for it for a while now. Let's get to that. So what I'm trying to do right now is clip interrogate the Open TOFU logo. Open TOFU. So welcome to the stream. We're here to talk about Open TOFU. If you're in my Twitch, if you are a subscriber, and I do not ask you to subscribe ever for my income. I'm yet. I don't have an income, but I got runway for now. I do ask you if you want those emojis to be able to use those, and you can't see, but it's a dancing one actually. So if I were to give chat, I don't think I need chat twice right now. I think stream avatars is going to be fine for my chat for now, but Open TOFU, the Linux Foundation. The Linux Foundation, by the way, and my brag moment is that I was invited on to the LLM Ethics Council for the Linux Foundation. I don't know what the hell that means. They have not called me for shit, but I was one of the founding members of the LLM Ethics Accord by the Linux Foundation. Hell, I've got the pictures. I should. Oh, make these a little more accessible. Oh, sorry, Fuse is asking me something. Getting 401 for the Swami and the one auto-generated for me. All right, sorry. So Fuse is getting a 401 on that. So I'm explaining to him that my backend is going to be a fast API for hosting DuckDuckGo. I was like, all right, I don't know why I got off of OpenTofu, so we're just going to keep rolling with OpenTofu. Oh, the Linux Foundation. Right, I was going to find pictures. By the way, I have a Discord. If you do want to join, we can do that command, bang, Discord. If you're on LinkedIn and you want to join, just let me know. Send me a message. We are So let's see. Back in March of last year, I was invited out to uh, Chattanooga, Tennessee to Project Voice to sign an ethics accord. The Ethics and Integrity Charter for LLM-based AI by the Linux Foundation, part of the Open Voice Network. Bradley Metrock was the one that put it together. My signature is the fucking top one. That one's my signature, and I wish I would have done duct tape DevOps. Somebody told me to go back up and do it again as duct tape DevOps, but I thought that wouldn't be ethical, so I didn't do that. We saw some really cool stuff there, though. There's a bunch of backlog of some of the evolution of AI prompt engineering. This is where we talk about LangChain, prompt chaining. This is kind of where that was first talked about, or maybe not first, but at least first that I had heard of it. And here we're talking about where speech recognition has gone over the years, how to assess large language models and what we care about. And it's interesting that it has GPT-4 because this was March of 2023 when we had this. I'm building an analysis of LLMs that will be the non-real quotient is the metric I'm going to give them. And there's levels to what it means, but we'll get to that. And we're gonna use some Gaussian algebra to figure that one out at some point on stream, so that'll be fun. So that's kind of the cornerstone of this stream in general. I had been streaming for a little while when I got that opportunity, and I was really excited for it. And so later, after I'd worked for Blockade Labs and done a few AI projects, I ended up working at a company named MassDriver. MassDriver is the product you'll see here, and we're creating a new background for it because I don't like their UI as much as I would like it to look. I want to be able to give a text to background. Like I concepted this with them. They're like, oh, it could be distracting. I'm like, yeah, well, that's, then give it as an option. Anyhow, MassDriver, one of the founding companies of OpenTOFU, and the guys that really taught me about it. And Corey O'Daniel, to my understanding, is one of their main, he's on the board in some way for OpenTOFU. So OpenTOFU, this is MassDriver stuff, right? This is their responsibility, their layer of abstraction from platform engineering. I don't need to build it. I need to learn how to use it. What OpenTOFU is it is the last open source fork of Terraform. So HashiCorp, the bad guys in the story, let's look at what happened and why we are where we are. I'm going to sit down. My back's starting to give, and that's just it's a muscle, literally. I say it's a muscle very casually about everything. Streaming, right? Learning how to do this and be comfortable on the camera is a muscle. Kayla Croft was talking earlier about if she used to stream, hadn't in a long time, trying to get back into it. It's a muscle, trying to get back into it. It takes a little bit of time. Draw.io. I think I had a draw.io up earlier. We go to draw.io. Create a new diagram, blank diagram. Create, and then we're gonna put it in. By the way, draw.io lets you do some of this in a clever way. It is going straight to my GitHub. Now it's asking what branch, and I have a branch called diagrams that the only difference in it and develop will be that it is ahead by my diagrams folder. So in media, diagrams. So I have a whole branch dedicated to diagrams. Oh, let's cancel. Okay, so I need to learn how to do this first. So this needs to be, what are we talking about? OpenTOFU. Really, yeah, OpenTOFU. We're going to talk about the history of DevOps a little bit and how we got to platform engineering and what role OpenTOFU is going to play in that, because it's a big role, and that's why I'm really excited to use it today. Eventually. It's funny, nobody ever understands why I work so slow. This is why, because I'm trying to do it right every time, and I'm trying to learn everything every time, right? So if this is sysops, right, and this is DevOps, and this is platform engineering. Sorry, I'm trying to slow down my writing on these because the platform engineering. We did it. We got all the way from sysops to platform engineering, right? So this guy, he used to sit on a chair, and he was always sad because he had to work on this I'm learning how to draw as we go. Giant server. Is that how you do? Who knows? That's not how you draw 3D at all. All right, this giant server. IBM, right? Big Blue. That's where all of this journey starts. And you have a couple of tools that come along. And the two tools that came along that really enabled DevOps, really should have this on the other side of that. Right, DevOps came along, and I don't know when DevOps really came along, but we're gonna put here that in 2017, Fidelity. Although this is how we're gonna do this. This is gonna be fun. So Fidelity logo is this, because and obviously it is, right? Like, it's basically the Illuminati. That is not me as a previous Fidelity employee confirming that Fidelity is the Illuminati officially. And then what we want to do is we got a deployment here of image prompt. Yep. So where's my dashboard for this one? Okay, so I need to just be able to do replicate on file names as well. So I need to be able to do replicate image address. Yeah. So that's what I need to be able to do real quick. For us to be able to diagram faster, is I need to be able to replicate this stuff so that I'm not using Fidelity. I'm using, what was it we used to call it? Fidelsteros or something? We had a funny name for it. We built a Westeros comparison to fidelity at one point when I was doing a demo there. Also, if anybody is ever on YouTube, I'm not checking the comments very often. Daniel Gallinat, welcome. What is Comcast? It's bad. Comcast is bad. You can do diffuse SDXL Comcast, but you'll have to do it in the stream is the only thing. In Twitch. YouTube, I don't have the interaction set up. Diffuse SDXL replicate Comcast. We'll find out. Oh, I don't have the bot started because I made some changes. And I'm going to make some more changes now. So we'll see what SDXL thinks Comcast looks like. I like that. Welcome, Daniel. Really appreciate you swinging by and asking a good question or so that's a good demo. What is Comcast? What he typed into YouTube. I want to start getting to a point where that's the goal because I have an LLM on here. So what I can do is I can do Bang. So I should have done SDXL because I think I have my AI. Let me go and spin up some AI because I'm going to run some infrastructure today. So let me spin up some AI in the cloud. So, oof, flashbang. There we go. Yeah, we'll go with this for now. Okay, so if I go to my dev environment, then it's interesting what area that takes up there. Because that's a specific color on their palette. Which is why I need to be able to do this through the browser. It's interesting. Okay, so SDXL is up and NeuralChat's up. That's good enough. We can do this. So what I can do is, Mistral and Shrunk would be a better one for this. But we can do Bang LLM Neural. What describe Comcast as an image. And so we're going to build these things in. Like, that's a great, what is Comcast? Sure. Well, the LLM should tell you. And then it gave us that. And then I can do Bang SDXL. Or, I'm sorry, diffuse SDXL, because diffusion is the name of the process. SDXL is the model. I need to have a hosting on there as well. So I need to add on AWS versus replicate as another word that if you care about, you can use. If you don't care about, you don't have to. That's another functionality I need to add. And I will. We're getting there. Yeah, I will warn you, YouTube Live gets a little bit less love in general. I would love to develop this bot also for YouTube at some point. It's just, I only need one interface for now. I'm building a second one now. I'm building a website. You'll be able to go do all this on a website by the end of today, depending on how lost in the sauce I get, because I am very particular about how I build my infrastructure, being duct tape DevOps, and that I'm literally about to talk about the history of DevOps. So I do get distracted in perfection of my DevOps. And OpenTOFU's news, so I'm going to be using some new stuff. We'll see how fast we fly once we get to that point. All right, this got created for me. That's what it thinks Comcast looks like for some reason. A giant interconnected web of cables and networks. It spans across the United States, providing various telecommunication services to millions of customers. The company logo is a simple stylized C surrounded by wavy lines, symbolizing the connection and service it offers. However, Comcast is often associated with negative customer reviews, making it seem like a giant. Am I throwing in my name? I might be throwing in duct tape DevOps into that. Let's follow that. So I did what? Bang diffuse. So from Twitch bot, which is an input. Twitch bot is an input. And that input was bang diffuse, right? So diffuse takes in context, message, and content. That message content is broken into a prompt, and it is split at, so user is author name. We split it off of, so diffuser type goes through as SDXL. So that's right. And then everything there. And what was the user context? No, it's not that one. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I need a quicker mute button. So I can, oh, I need TTS to do mute. That's security laws about that as well. I'm gonna have to do fucking Node Red to get everything into my ears. I want him to take care of everything into my ears, and I want him to take care of all of this. And then Rage take care of this. And then I don't want to have to do anything ever again. He's also taking care of the other thing that Security Law is doing that's beautiful is he is taking care of, I need to get a USB hub like up here on my desk. That's the next thing I need to buy is another USB hub. This, so eventually my stream should just be this, right? Funny, I started wearing glasses this year. I technically have 20/20 vision. The glasses are for screens. It's a recombination glasses when your eyes crosshatch and they have to combine. And this is something like Gauss figured out. You have to, your eyes are straining to understand what that image is supposed to be. So these glasses are built for this range to do that for me closer to my eyes, so that they don't have to crosshatch as much distance. And that allows them not to, I don't get migraines anymore from staring at screens for 16 hours a day or whatever it is that I do. So the glasses they're coder glasses. They're like, the people that used to wear the yellow lenses, like that's what these are. They also have blue light filtering, which blue light might be a myth, whatever. Rage thinks blue light's a myth. Rage. I need something every time I say rage. I need just like, I think I need duck to not charge every time I see rage, say rage, because I talk about him a lot. He's my CTO, and just a great dude, good friend of mine now. Do I not have all my own commands? Duck to 12 charge. Okay, there it is. That's what I need to just like rage. It just, that's what I'm gonna do eventually. I also, part of TTS is this is all being output to Splunk. I should be able to get, now that I'm using TTS, which I'm excited for this because I can start doing this with him. I should be able to find all the ideas I came up with and not have to constantly go, okay, now let's go write this down over here. All right, we're going to change one thing, I think, somewhere. And we're trying to figure out why duck came through that. Like, I wonder if my name somehow came through on that prompt. First, we'll go ahead and put that up there. For whatever reason, that is Comcast. But it's weird that it, so I do have an approval process before I put it on stream, right? And that's necessary. But again, I need to break that down in one button. Once I get this deployed, I can make it an API call. It's one button, and eventually a word, right? Go ahead and put that up. Building the fucking future, right? Where is that? It's NeuroQuack. Sorry, I'm looking for the image here. NeuroQuack temp. Today is the 10th, and I built it, and it's Comcast. There we go. Comcast, for some reason. So we're automating our way into some of that. That's some of the fun stuff we're doing. Just checking chats, making sure I don't have anybody. Sweet. So we're going to continue on with the history of DevOps a little bit. Now that we've seen some of the functionality work out. The force black or force dark on draw IO is terrible. So that is when Fidelity went to the cloud. But oh, that's right. I want to be able to pass in images as this. So where is my replicate command? I want now, whenever I do replicate, we're going to switch the current replicate to emoji. And we're going to create a new replicate. This one needs to be emoji command now. Because we're actually going to start using an emoji SDXL. What am I doing here? What's going on? Oh, because I haven't written anything here. Yeah. Well, write me a bot. Thank you. So let's see. It takes the content. Right, so that's good. Let's redeploy. So NeuroQuack's back up. Now I deploy my bot. Start my bot. There we go. This does go in Lambda. I was going to put it into... No, it goes on to Fargate for now. Yeah, it goes on to Fargate for now. All right. Sorry about that. Yerba mate. It's like a energy drink tea. So now replicate is not going to fetch the user. So we're going to get rid of this whole thing. And even this. Because now they're going to pass in a file. So let's do here. Replicate takes in a URL and returns a text description of that image. No. And returns a new image based on that image's interrogation. Yeah. That's what it does. So I do need a download image, but what is that image going to be? So I no longer have a welcome me. I instead have on the split, right? So on the split, what's that command going to look like? So if the command is bang replicate that, then, oh, I have to start the bot. I gotta see what that comes through as in context. Well, replicate's not gonna, it's gonna bomb out a lot, but what I really care about is print receive command. And hopefully it doesn't bomb out until it gets to that print. Yeah, I'm sure it's not, but there we go. I got the command. Replicate space. So my split on that, and I need to start using Pydantic. Do I do that now? I guess we're going to do that now. No, we're punting that for one more stream. So I split on space, which is a terrible way to do this. Then my image URL is split, is it 1:::1? I've done this before plenty of times. Two colon is 1::. Okay. 1:: is 1 and everything after it. And then download a URL into I don't even need to download it anymore because now I'm sending that URL directly to my inferencing interface, right? So clip interrogate takes a file name currently, but I don't think it needs a file name. So clip interrogate local is what this actually, oh shit. This is gonna get scary. Is there a way to rename symbol? So that's now clip interrogate local. And then we have def clip interrogate URL for now. Image URL is that now. Perfect. And I really should just have like a def clip interrogate. Oh, I can just overload this, can't I? Let's go. That's overloading, isn't it? Isn't that the right way to do that? I think so. I think when given a, they're both strings. Oof. Let's find out if GPT knows how to do this overloading correctly. I haven't been a dev in a long time, so I'm relearning concepts here. I'm a DevOps engineer. And again, we're gonna get back into what that is as soon as I figure out how to get my images so that I can iterate faster, right? That's what I'm trying to do right now. Solve this once, you don't have to solve it every time. I'm writing a program to clip interrogate images. I get those images as my headphones are dying. I'm so unhappy about this. I have new headphones on the way. I get those images as either a URL or a file path. How can I properly use overloading in order to fix this code? Right? So let's see. By the way, you can use code delimiters on LLMs, I'm told. To fix your code, image source is a string. I mean, that's fine too. Okay. This is where, so like people are like, don't code with AI. Did you not just see me all of that? Like it's so fast. Like, you got to know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. So data input, mode fast, clip model. Yep, that's fine. So that's my input is this. And then it tacks on to data input an image, either with a file or a image source. And then it runs input, data input. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's try it. So now we have clip interrogate. And we now in Twitch, we should change. So first we should check it with interrogate. We should make sure that we didn't lose regression testing first, right? And I need to build a testing pipeline with this. So interrogate at, we'll do Ayla Croft, just because I have seen her recently. Okay, so seek of closed file. Image saved as, so now we don't actually need to save that image. We have the URL. So now our interrogate command is a lot thinner. So we don't, well, we need that, but we don't need this. Clip interrogate. That. This needs to be as thin of a layer as possible, as little compute as necessary. All it's doing is passing a URL for me. Something I can do by hand, but I'm automating. Okay, so we got it. MILF. Oh my god, I hope that she catches that. The first word I saw was MILF. So that's hilarious. So this is Ayla Croft, one of my followers, a community member, I prefer to say. It says, RFed woman with red hair and tattoos posing on a porch, Loba Andrade from Apex Legends. So I guess that's a character. 38 years old, Marisha Becker Buxom, bright orange hair, Elena Maskey, whoever that is, Martine Johanna, Lily Allen, Zarya from Overwatch. Oh, that's cool. Sama Van Klarbergen, somebody else, and then MILF, and then Lena Oxton. So then we run bang diffuse SDXL, and we just pass that in, and it should work. And now this is running on PyTorch in AWS. This is, you see here it says loading cache SSO token for duck. This is running in here. This is this. All right, so I think we got that happy. I think we can now, let's see if we can, okay, so it built that image. What was the one I just tested it with? Oh, I just built another one of her. What is it? Yeah, it seems to do this. Oh, because it's naming so many different versions of her. It's also, that's built, it's trained on Stable Diffusion 1.5, I assume, and it's running it in this. So what I really want to do is bang interrogate this logo. And that should fire off clip interrogate. Okay, it had an issue with it. That's what I wanted. Invalid username, email, or IDs. No. Where in mine? Twitch bot? Oh, it's okay. So somewhere in interrogate is looking for an at, and it's calling. So it's going to be in the Twitch bot. There's an error in the Twitch bot. Interrogate is still running this stuff. Does not need. So interrogate should be split on context. We're going to say input equals split everything past 1 is the input. Right? Yes. I always want this. This is, I could actually abstract that. That's that's just my thing saying it's, let's do that. Let's abstract that. Well, I don't actually know because I have issues with, I'm not good at that yet. So if input is that, and then input goes into clip interrogate, and then we just get interrogation response, and we send it, right? That's all interrogation do. We just cleaned that up a lot. Our whole data model got cleaner by doing this. As what responded, list object has no attribute starts with. Hmm. Hmm. Print. Oh, I got to start my bot. Interrogate. List object. It's having an issue with this split. Start this bot again. If anybody was here for the history of DevOps speech, it's just getting delayed a bit while we improve the bot. I don't know why that's not very smart. I mean, doing this string manipulation is not very smart either. I need to build a better process than this. Is it time to do Pydantic? We'll find out. Input is that, and then the error. There you're encountering list object has no attribute starts with is likely because you're trying to use the dot starts with method on a list, not a string. in your code, input is a list which contains, if you want to use starts with, and I don't. Oh, it's having an issue with that. So that is in clip interrogate. Okay, so input makes it to clip interrogate. Print clip interrogate image source. Nope. Right, this is, I think, where the error is happening. This is my logging not being as good as I'd like it to be. Print statements. We're debugging. We're going to Duck DevOps where we debug. Still going in as a list. Where's that? So do we do need to do something? Oh my God. The AI tried to warn me. The AI tried to warn me. It told me I was supposed to do that and I didn't. And now here we are. Well, there we go. Let's go. And then, so can I replicate it? What happens? Replicate doesn't work. Now I gotta fix replicate. The same way we fix interrogate. We can get rid of these things. We'll keep that print. Print interrogating inputs and interrogation response. That makes sense. Oh, no, this is interrogating. Yeah, we'll leave that. That's the interrogate. Now we're trying to fix replicate because now I've broken replicate, but I've learned enough that I can do it smarter. So that's the command. That's the input. Is that it's going to be sub-zero, right? No. Why is this one going to be different? So this one, oh, it is still going to be sub-zero, yep. And now we need to do if input equals help, sure. If input starts with HBS, then CI response clip interrogate input. And then why do I send user to, oh, that's prompt diffusion. diffuser. Why do I care who the user is when I'm just sending a prompt? User, because that's where it was, user as a prompt. Don't need to do that at the diffuser level. Don't need to augment the prompt. Which means I don't need the user now, right? Sanitize file name. We are no longer maintaining. Oh, we do use the file name. Okay. But that's the user. That's who made the call. That's all that cares about. That's why the Comcast thing had an issue, by the way. That'll be fixed now. So that worked out great. Twitch bot. If that. And this is, sorry, this is replicate. So no, then we need to do try. See our response equals that. Enter, not loading emoji, alt the name. It's, oh no, it is. Either way, that doesn't need to be in the try. We can actually put that here. Because that's now it's doing math. So when it starts doing math, which like I just need to name this doing math, by the way, or computing. This is what I need to name that. Computing. And we'll build that in utility, I think. Let's do that now. Where's my, I just have utility.py. Make def. Sanitized file name should really be in here, but this one's going to be computing. And we're going to pass it a user, which is a string, right? And that's all. Oh, and your preferred emoji is what we have to do here. And your computing emoji as a string. And then it returns at user, right? How do I strip the user in my Twitch bot? Is it worth extracting this? Because what I'm gonna have to do is just gonna be utility.computing emoji, comma, user, right? Or welcome me. Is it welcome me in this case? User. And user in this case, we just call it welcome me. How do I get the user? User is that. Not necessarily. I need the author. So this is going to be ctx dot author. It's got name. What do I have to do? ctx author name. Okay. This is more for readability than anything else. This isn't, it's just clean. I mean, try to keep the code as clean and readable as possible. So computing, send it your computing emoji. And you just send it the name. And then you save the emoji. Hey, CSR9497, we will make an emoji of you here in a minute. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm Ductate DevOps. Today we're going to be talking about TOFU. Eventually, we're going to talk about the history of DevOps, and we're building my bot NeuroQuack. And I'm lost. Twitch bot needs now from utility import. I'm not doing the cost analysis yet. This one is computing. For now, computing emoji equals ducted 12 type. And all right, now I gotta go fix what I broke, but I now have this. Don't need that. Well, how do I make it an option to pass in a specific emoji there? Emoji equals computing emoji, right? Meaning if I want to pass in an emoji as a string, is that the right way to do that? All right, there we go. Now my Twitch bot, I can do Twitch. Where am I? I'm like down to replicate, right? This should show me where I'm broken now. Right, so this should now just be, right, should be that. And then, all right, we try. If it's that, we try to clip interrogate the input. Give the, okay, yeah, I like doing the print interrogation input, interrogation response, and then I don't know that I want the full prompt map anymore. Oh, I do need it. Okay. Prompt map is user is CTX author, diffusion type. For now, we're using SDXL replicate. Okay, for now we're using SDXL replicate. I don't need to overcomplicate that yet. Our prompt diffuser with the prompt map gives our response. Print the response. And we're just going to give that as the response. And so that's if it's HTTPS, we do that. Why is it different if it's HTTPS or no? What we need to do first actually is if input dot it contains at, then so if the input contains at, so that's if I do bang replicates at CSR 9497, which I'm assuming has the standard emoji, or the standard one, but that's fine. We can look at that. So if I do that, and then it contains an at, then that's when I need to find user author blah blah blah. That's when I need that. So if that input equals profile image URL. Try all of this. This. Is that it? So input becomes the user profile image, and we'll print that. Welcome use profile URL, but it's not welcome me now, it's author. By the way, I do need to go ahead and make that clear. So user equals CTX.author. And then it's just user everywhere. We need to do that. Well, this isn't, in this case, it's not user. So, all right, we need to just print instead inputs, right? Because if input contains at, do all of that. And then profile image I can just do that. And that turns input into that. So now input, we do interrogating input. We do input to there. Interrogating response is CI response. CI response then is the prompt. SDXL gives a response based on that prompt. We return the response. We return the response. That's replicate. Accept all of that. Yep, awesome. Let's see if we no module named utility. I disagree. I think I did a capital U, didn't I? No. Do .py. These are protected or something like that. Or did I misname something? Is that not how you do that? Oh. Get rid of that. No, don't, what? Oh, it is clip interrogate. Import clip. Oh no. What have I done? And that was the last thing I did there. Here, for some reason, computing isn't coming in the way I want it to, so let's just do this. Import utility. I don't agree. It's right there. Same as, oh, Integrations import utility. I already got it in here. Okay. So it's computing. Utility.computing. Okay. Start bot. It must be capital T. Oh, does NeuroQuack need another sub? No. Kernels and utility. I need to export all of this into environment variables. No, that one's part of start bot. So that needs to be brought in. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom, get some water. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you so much for the follows, CSR. I'm going to come back. I've got a lot more to do. I'm going to stay on all the streams, even LinkedIn for a little while, because I need to get to OpenTOFU. I haven't gotten there yet. I've got one more cleanup I want to do on this before I deploy it, and then we're going to deploy this thing as it is to the cloud with OpenTOFU. So thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to give the BRB screen. We'll be right back. Katie, you are the best. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for just doing all the right things. So when I go and refill my water and use the restroom, I start refilling my water, and then I go use the restroom. And Kitty, I hear you. I'll pick you up here in a second. Let me get back on stream. Yeah, I got it. I let her go outside for a minute when I do this. Come here. And I love being able to just let her be outside for a minute while I refresh myself, and then, but sometimes she will, sometimes she'll go into the deck, and I can't have her doing that. She goes after chipmunks or whatever's down there. So I have to rein her in occasionally in that case. So I want to add the emoji to this. I now want to do emojis. Colon. Computing emoji. Ducta 12. Ducta. Wow. Yep, it's already there. 12 type. Right? So that's going to have to come in from startbot, which is in main. So we're adding something to main. We haven't had something to main in a while, and that's felt really good. So we have Twitch credentials. and it's now going to have emojis. Let's do this. So above it, I need to give the example. Control/ is your hotkey for that, by the way. And so now we need, maybe the AI will now know that I need emojis as a dict. Sure. I can deal with that. I can deal with emojis being a dict. Now, in utility, we do this. We do emoji equals I don't know. In TwitchBot, how do I do start from there? How do I pass my credentials? I do. What up, girl? What up? You're not eating more food. Hey, you just yelling at me? Hey, come sit up here. You like sitting on the desk. You've been doing that lately. Oh. So when I start my bot, I pass in body, and it is body.twitch token and initial channels. I think I do another global body dot emojis. I'm sorry, global emojis equals body dot emojis, right? How do you... Izzy, DevX, welcome, welcome. Hope you are not shy about AI, because we're gonna make you into an emoji here in a bit. Welcome, welcome, first time chatter. How are you doing? I'm Duck Dave DevOps. We're gonna eventually get into OpenTOFU as soon as I finish getting this bot cleaned up just a little bit. Constantly refactoring, right? Global now. So if it's a global, we'd be able to call it here. Right? What you're working on? I have a TTS from Security Live. You can see it up here, but it's being weird up here, so I don't know, but it's running in my ear. Yeah, what kind of stuff you work on? Emojis, any. How do I get this as a... if I made it into a global, shouldn't it be accessible? Is it... I need TwitchBot dot emojis, I think. Is that TwitchBot dot emojis? From kitten, kitten, catten. I hear you. I know, girl. Come here. It's always funny when people we use the term full stack. Yeah, I'm full stack, I guess, right? Like I'm doing everything, but it's just an overused term that is usually used poorly, honestly. So integrations dot inputs import TwitchBot. Well, actually, really, it's dot TwitchBot import emojis. No, it needs to be a layer higher than that, because I'll have a Discord dot emojis. Yep, I'm a founder of a startup, and so You know, I'm a CEO of me. I do have a CTO now, and I actually have a UX guy now. Um, but we're, you know, it's slow building. It's just how it works. Has no attribute emojis. So in TwitchBot, I don't know that I need to declare bot at that level. Bot equals none. That's what I need. Emojis equals none. Partially initialized module has no attribute emojis. I disagree. Damn. How do I get these where I want them? Why not? All right. Well, this. Let's cut it off at the. Yeah. No, no, I'll look at a real. Well, let's wait until I'm not on LinkedIn. Uh, I have no problem with that. Like I'm all for looking at somebody's work, and I would love to ask you questions about why you made certain decisions, so that I could learn from your work. And you know, it's I dissect websites pretty professionally. I mean, projects in general. Like I So yeah, so since you're new, well, let me get this fixed, and then we'll go through a little bit of an intro. We're going to get into the history of DevOps, and so maybe, and I mentioned where I came in and what I'd done. It'll set context for why I actually absolutely want to do that. Uh, but typically, what I do is during the day, I'm on Twitch or I'm on LinkedIn and YouTube, and I'm going to add in some things that explain where we're live. We'll do that today too, potentially. At night, I'm just on Twitch, and then I'm kind of hanging out with the community more, interacting a little more. Like I'm going to interact. I want you to ask questions about what I'm doing, and even present some questions if you have a specific question. But like, hey, tangent onto this, that's nighttime. So yes, interested. That is part of this. But and in fact, I should probably build a. I need to stop saying so much. It's really been ticking me off lately. But I need to build a Google form for people to, I would like to do that. I would like to build a Google form for people to give me their websites for me to dissect on stream and critique. That would be really cool. So what I'd want you to do is like bang critique https://devops.com. So that at some point should be a command. And I don't have that set up, by the way. That's what we're putting up today. All right, where can I cut this off? I can cut this off at utility and just do emojis equals. And for now, this emoji is going to be, I'm just going to do duck. We're just going to do that. And that fixes all my errors for now, gets me on to what I really need to be working on, right? Unprocessable entity. I haven't updated my API on this to include what I did on Postman. So I need to put this into my Stream Deck, and I do that via API Ninja. I do have one thing exposed on there I don't like to show on stream, so I only show Postman on stream. I don't show that exact REST call because I haven't figured out how to obscure. I know how to do it in the cloud. We'll get there. It's just exposed for now because I'm lazy. Starbot, give me a 200, baby. What? Starbot. Starbot? Starbot. Why is it not sending? Is that malformed? You know, maybe I can send it via Postman because Postman has it obscured. Oh, maybe I didn't copy all of it. Let me just send this. Okay, so that works. Oh, because the token is now lost over there. That was the issue. So I just need to add this to the bottom of my channels. Now let's see if I can stop the bot and then start the bot again. Nope, I lost something on Asyncio there. What the hell? Or is just start bot button still not working? Oh no, not that. Start bot. Damn. Why is it not? It's just really not liking something in my formatting. Token. Emoji. Man, it really doesn't like that. All right, I'll fix that off stream. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to be using Postman a little bit more now. But let's do. Do you have a picture? Hell yeah, you do. So let's see. Bang replicate at is. See if you see if it works. Input dot contains at. String has no attribute contains. Really? I'm sure Jibbity will just tell me yes for that one. We could do bang LLM neural. Actually is a string. String object has no attribute contains. No. Okay, so yeah, it's just, I mean, neural's not meant for coding. Jibbity is better coding. No. That. No, that's why I didn't like it. I had the, oh no, I did put the right thing there. If that in input string. Oh, that's so clever. By the way, I am, the last thing I am is a dev. I haven't done dev work since I was at Fidelity. So this is me learning how to dev again as well. I'm also going to switch this all over to Java soon because Java is just faster. But I'm not as fast in Java, so that'll have to be, hopefully somebody can help me with that, or we'll figure it out. If quote at quote in input, that's so clever. I didn't know they could do that. No, not user. It's user's author. It is welcome me in this case. If at in input, then welcome equals input strip. Yep. Now, oh no, that doesn't do anything. Start the bot again. Oh, gotta go to Postman. It's gonna be the worst. I'll figure out how to fix that. Let's see if I can do it. Another screen real quick the right way. Need that token. Yeah, I need to reform this token from my AWS account, from the secrets manager, but I just don't have that set. Oh my god, Starbot's not working. Why? Oh, I have. That's it. Yes. Thank God the bot or the button's gonna do something. All right. So it is now running a clip interrogate on your profile image in replicate. I haven't gotten clip up to AWS yet. So I'm pretty happy right now with this process. we can iterate from here. I can move from here. So let's go back to the, I'm going to stand up again. I'm trying to get better at that. And yes, I am wearing sweatpants with my polo because hashtag work from home. I'm actually one of those polos. These polos that I have, they're more comfortable than most of my t-shirts. So I really don't mind. I get like very active wear polos. I really don't mind wearing these. Oh, what do we get? Hell yeah. Is that your profile image? It is. Nice. Oh, you got some followers. Oh, do you I followed you. Do you stream dev? That's cool though. So that'd be like, so now I could make you emojis or a uh eventually I can make a PNG tuber off this. So, which brings up a good point. All right, let's get back to this. We'll put that one up because I like that one. So, properties 10. Oh, I don't save them anymore. That's an issue. Oh, it's not though. It's now. That doesn't need to be that. It can instead be a browser source. So now I can just show this as a browser source. And eventually I'm going to put this in S3. Replicate response is a browser source. Bang. So that is SDXL building that view. And does it have a box around it though? It's a freaking PNG in a browser. Do I need to make it an image? What if I add it as an image source? Did I give it an address? I don't know what that does. Image. Oh, replicate image. Okay, image file. It do with the browse. I can't just give it an address for an image. So browser is the best thing we have to do with that. And it has a black border. I don't know why it has a black border. Does the actual PNG have a black border? No, the PNG doesn't have a border. So why the hell does my... I'm going to do background removal on all this stuff eventually anyhow, so that we don't even need a background there. Because like I would prefer the next step to be, is there a background removal on replicate? Explore, is this there? Dark mode. Background. Easy remove background. Sorry, I've got music on. I don't keep it in chat because you guys can listen to whatever you want to. I am going to create these as a playlist so you guys can listen to what I'm listening to if you want to and kind of join me. So that's the, it's a terrible background removal, but it's easy. So let's deploy this. Background removal. T4 is fine. Up to 2. That T4 went fast. Was that on a T4? Using a T4. Okay. That's awesome. So create that deployment. And then let's go ahead and copy this. We're gonna add that to the bot real quick before we deploy to the cloud. This is the issue. I keep adding new things like, ooh, this is cool, ooh, this is cool, ooh, this is cool. That is an image to image technically, I'm pretty sure. So def background removal. Deployment. And this is the background removal deployment. And we add that to the Twitch bot. Name equals remove BG. Twitch bot. I need to clean this up. Now this one's not gonna have an at. This message is more like my replicate message. Where was that one? LM user equals that, split that, input that. That's what I want. And so I need to abstract that at some point. Yeah, dude. Input map. Pass it the CTX. And I'm going to pass it the message. And then it will do all of that with the message. Oh, Control Z. I need to set up the CTX, don't I? Son of a bitch. Return. And then in the Twitch bot, fix it. What's up, bud? Appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a good day. Replicate fix it too here in a bit. Right, and now this is message map. Yes, input map, right? Input map equals utility input map. And now input map, what is that going to be? Input map, is it sub or is it dot? Input. Right? So what we just did in utility, input and user. And then back to the Twitch bot. I don't know if it's dot or if it's that, but yeah, if they vote help, then we just give them help. Otherwise, and everywhere user is, so we'll actually simplify this for now, and we will do user goes input map user, input equals that, and then we'll just do input now. And it really doesn't necessarily make that easier, and I agree. Am I spelling input correctly? That looks like a terrible, yeah, it's a terrible word. Just not pretty. So now, if I were to replicate, fix it, see what it does for him. All right. I've been standing, but not using the anti-fatigue mat. I haven't really figured out how to. I got to clean up my space a lot anyhow. My space is very cluttered under my desk. And it's as somebody that, like, obviously you can see, like, with, I mean, this is pissing me off, to be honest. There's no value to this anymore. This was great back then. Okay, let's go. So it looks like it's working. I'm pretty happy with that. We're able to add on background removal. And so we'll try and background remove once we get his image. So, history of DevOps, platform engineering, and how we got to the release of OpenTOFU 1.6 and the Platform Engineering Education Network v1.6, right? That's right, I was going to replicate fidelity. That's why I... did I ever get their logo replicated? Anyhow, what does their logo look like? That. So we'll just say this, right? So in 2017, I put that into that. I put the biggest fintech company in the world. Big, one of. Biggest insurance one for sure. Fintech. Went to the cloud. And I was a part, like, that's when I really learned DevOps. Then, so that was with Jenkins. Let's see if we can, I'm sure they have a Jenkins logo. Oh my God, you bastards. Jenkins logo. Copy image address, replicate the Jenkins, and this doesn't have it either, apparently. And Terraform came into play. These bastards, I don't even want to go to their fucking website, these pieces of shit. I am so, like, I'm pissed at Terraform. They are the enemy now, and they did it to themselves, and I don't know why they needed to. Let's see what's going on here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. I don't have my queue set up yet, so these things are all going single threaded right now. I don't have my processes asynchronous. A lot of things I need to clean up in this. I'm using replicate for more things than I want to, and not using AWS for enough. So let's fix it. Put him up there for a bit. What are we doing, a browser source now? We are, fuck yeah. So I just take this, put it there, bang. So there were effectively two technologies that allowed us to get to this point. And there are three. There are three that allowed us to get to this point. And I implemented them all at multiple different companies. And that's how I've learned things. So I'm waiting on this to replicate. It's running slower than I'd like today, but that's fine. We're going to speed this all up. Right now it's cheap is the concern. Speed, I can build speed all day. I can build cheap speed all day. I'm getting there. It takes time. I'm building it the right way, and the right way takes time and money in order to automate yourself out of what is currently a more manual process. For most people, But you make it work, you make it right, and then you make it fast. Fast is third. Work and right are 1 and 2. All that stuff works. And now it's right because it's using replicate, so it's billing per second. I've got to make it fast, which put it on AWS. And in order to put it on AWS in a fast way, I have to make it ephemeral. It's really taking its time in this prediction. So I am starving. I'm going to go off camera and eat. No, I'm still on LinkedIn. I'll wait for a little bit. I'll get a little more work done. I want to get the TOFU in here. I mean, I had lunch at like 11. I just didn't have breakfast. It was I don't know. It's a day. Oh. Well, you know what? Give me one moment here. It is about time for my second Adderall, my second caffeine of the day. I'm gonna make some coffee here in a bit. So yeah, all right. While we wait for that, we'll draw out what I'm really getting at here. So we had Jenkins. For our CD, we had Gradle. For package management. And we had TF. For our infrastructure as code. So people say IaaC, they're wrong. Infrastructure as code is Terraform. Right, so in that turn, code into infrastructure. Right, that's what that is. This is code to deployments. I'm trying to get better at this stuff too. Is like that's part of this practice. Although I'm deciding I don't like this as much. And that allowed us to scale. I'm missing. Oh, I just didn't go to hide a point there to make it into a square. All right. But that allowed us to scale in the cloud. I also, in 2015, took another big fintech and I did research on a lift and shift. All right, I did all the research on the lift and shift as an intern. Building. This was Credit Suisse, and I actually did this research and analysis. Equals savings. Profit, right? Savings and scalability is profit. So my handwriting's terrible in real life, so like this is even worse. Let me get rid of Security Live CTS up there. We'll figure that one out later. I've got you guys in my ears, so it's working. That version of it just wasn't working for some reason. I'll figure that one out later. Right, so that's 2017. I mean, DevOps was already around, but like SysOps was dying off because SysOps was becoming DevOps. And then, if we fast forward to now, so yeah, we're not gonna go through like the history of all the shit I've done. You can go look to my LinkedIn if you want to. I think you can type in Bang LinkedIn and get it. If not, type that and I will give it to you. But this is more about the value of OpenTOFU and why it matters so much in our journey from SysOps platform engineering. So here we are now, right? And AI comes in. We're going to call it ML. On our side, we're going to call it ML. ML Ops. Came in 20, what, 3? And that was when GPT 3 came out, and everybody goes, holy shit, we need this. And that's around the time that platform engineering came around. And then in, what, August or so of, all 2023. Use SDXL, SDXL Terraform as an evil corporation, belittling the DevOps community is what happened. They, does that not respond with, when SDSX still making them locally for now. Terraform became an evil company. And that was August of 2023. And that's when OpenTOFU came around. So that was what I was trying to do. That was the next thing I was trying to do was get a replicate of OpenTOFU. Where's your docs? No, you know what? I bet I can go to their GitHub, find the image. I know I've done this already before. Where do they keep their? I want you. Force Dark is killing me right now. No, I need a Force Dark. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, so I really just want this. And I don't have a great way to do that. Let's see if I can find another image of OpenTOFU in here. Nope. Guys. Where's that? Okay. So that's when OpenTOFU came about. Was in August when Terraform decided to be the bad guys for some reason. They changed from the Mozilla license, open source, to the BSL, which I think is like, is it Cockroach maybe? see the cockroach or Maria DB BSL, and that caused us to fork what they did and rebuild it ourselves. Is that going to give me the good image? Yeah, that's a good image. Right. Come on, NeuroQuack, give me that image. I may go eat a bag of chips and make some coffee. We'll leave this up for now. A lot of things happen in here. A lot of things. Somewhere in there is Mass Driver, MD, and it takes care of, like, I mean, now all that you need is MD and GitHub, in my opinion. Mass Driver and GitHub, and you're good. And that's platform engineering. And they started doing this in 20. What are they? They've been around they've been doing this for 3 years. So we'll say 2021 is when Mass Driver and when all you needed was Mass Driver plus GitHub, in my opinion, in order to do all of your development. And Mass Driver is an obscure of a couple of things. Oh, you also need OTel for logs. Logs. But these two are now this, and these two are now this. I'll put the actual logos in the right places here in a minute. Let's see, what do we get here? We get an OpenTOFU logo? We did. I wanted to interrogate that, by the way. All right, let's see. We need this here. So now we have that. It's OpenTOFU. And we have a yellow cube with a face drawn on it, icon for an AI app, robot icon, Behance polish, shopping cart icon, flat icon, board game geek. Yeah, we can use all of that. And we're going to put all of that into Blockade Labs. Now, I hate how long this takes. So now we have a background, an AI background of, I don't know, the cyberpunk version of OpenTOFU. As interesting as that is. All right. Now, we do OpenTOFU. After these brief messages, I'm going to Yeah, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna eat this. I got a bag of chips in here that I haven't eaten yet. I'm gonna make some coffee, and then we're gonna come back. And I'm gonna stay on LinkedIn because I haven't actually gotten into OpenTofu yet, and I want to at least get through installing OpenTofu on LinkedIn because I need to actually code OpenTofu uh, on LinkedIn, in my opinion, in order to be honest to my stream. I don't know if we're gonna. We might end up launching it on. We'll probably end up doing most of the coding on Twitch because I'll eventually get off LinkedIn. But I definitely want to do something on there. Oh, and we're gonna get some Kitty on the camera when I get back. She's being a sweet girl. I was like, you know what I need? Oh, the chips. Right. Kitty, you good? All right, we're gonna get a camera on Kitty. Yeah, Jones light girl. It's getting dark in here. Oh, it's unplugged. So much electricity going on. I need to clean out a lot of this. Well, stream improvement, right? Includes improving the garage. This. Let's get. I'm gonna give a little view of my garage as well here because we're gonna go find Kitty. You'll notice I did a wardrobe change. It's getting a little chillier, and I'm a big hockey fan. It's one of my teams that I helped kind of design this logo and build this I built this team for Whiskey Deeks. My other team is the Carolina Hurricane Warriors, which I think my sweater for them is, yeah, it's got to be sitting in the back of my truck right now. Sweaty, and I gotta actually get clean it up, or I gotta wash it so I can wear it on stream too. I streamed them the other night. It was pretty cool. They were streaming from Facebook, and so I streamed it on my Twitch and got to watch them play their outdoor game the other day. I didn't go. I was been busy and I missed it. But luckily they streamed it, so I got to watch, which was awesome because that's exactly what I wanted to do. All right, so let's see. And my nose is going again. This weather has been just up and down in every way lately, and it's not great for the sinuses. Oh no, Blockade Labs closed because I make it close whenever I switch screens. That sucks. Oh, their interface is so bad. Because they also limit the number of calls you can do. All right. If you get camera near you again, you okay with that? Think you can just sit there and be cute? You're doing a great job. And you are an absolute master of your craft, kid. That there. I'm gonna stay there. Can you stay there? Back to sleep. I'll leave you alone. Oh, that's where she is. Okay, I move things around on my screen. She can go over here. Oh, my foot is cramping. I need to drink some water. I've been drinking water. It's crazy. There we go. We got our sweet baby girl over there in the corner. So all I need is to be able to see her. We're gonna put on some music. Listen to some good KO music here in a bit. I wonder if he's been streaming today. Let me see if he's streamed today, because he was supposed to. At least he said he was going to. I don't know if he's. I'm sure he's been. I know he's been busy lately. I don't think he's been home. I think he's cat sitting somebody. Oh, it's funny seeing my side angle now. This haircut's new. All right. All right. What did I say? Average view duration, 1 minute, 36 seconds. Hell yeah, YouTube. Killing it. I hate front end so much. I've been delaying a lot of this for a long time. We can start with the deployment to. Oh man, is it Fargate or is it Lambda? It's Fargate. It's got to be a minimum of 1. Hey, what are you doing, girl? Okay. Just adjusting yourself. Oh, and cleaning yourself. I'd apologize to LinkedIn, but I don't know that I'm ever gonna need a job. Like I think I'm not gonna need a job for a while here. I got products I'm building. Oh, my hair is. Nah, that's good. I gotta figure out how I like my hair now. It's new. I got this haircut today, so I'm trying to figure out kind of how I like it to sit. I just don't know yet. But it's off my ears, and that makes me very happy. There we go. All right. Um, so we've got an image of OpenTofu in the background running from Blockade Labs. I like that. But as soon as I click into here, it's going to be gone. Because I can't color key this correctly. It's been actually really aggravating me. OpenTofu. Let's do some OpenTofu, and then we'll get off of LinkedIn, and then we'll just hang. We gotta do a new console. FU duck. Clear. So whole new terminal here. Let's see if we can get OpenTofu running. So I'm gonna be doing that. Actually, I should get OpenTofu running, not here. Different repo. Or is it a folder? Make deer. Tofu. Feed in tofu. So right, number 12 was mass driver. The goal is of this issue that I haven't created, I don't think, is to run mass driver with this app. So that I can use REST calls to scale. So I can just, on the first bang SDXL, if SDXL isn't up, it spins it up. And on stock bot, it spins everything down, right? So OpenTofu, here we go, CD tofu. I'm so excited for this. There's a tofu env that we need to brew install. Tofu env brew. Brew install OpenTofu. Bang, that easy. Brew install OpenTofu. Well, here first, let's clear. This should be all it is. This is how easy it should be to do everything. We're about to find out. Brew, install. Brew, install OpenTofu. Homebrew is a package manager that manages CLIs for you and downloads them. That was OpenTofu. What about Tofu env? Tofu env. Let's go. So they have a community Slack where they've been talking about this. We're gonna swing by their community Slack here. Announcement. GitHub release here. Blog post here. Installation docs here. Where's OpenTofu? Or Tofu env. Here we go. Tofu okay, so what do they suggest from installing? I am on Ubuntu, technically. And yep, that's all it is, right? Agreed. That easy. But OpenTofu, brew tap, because it's not yet supported. So I have to open a new tab at my brewery. And then I can install from that tab. Cannot install TOFU env because the conflicted formulas are installed. Yep. So brew, uninstall, open TOFU. TOFU env. By the way, TOFU is funny how they came up with the name TOFU. So terraform.tf is the file extension for Terraform infrastructure as code. What happened was, oh, by the way, let me do this. Add a color key for VS Code. Yep. And then plus color key VS Code sidebar. And select custom color, select color, pick screen color, that one. Okay, yep. But I want similarities to be 1. Like I want spot on. All right. There. If you guys want me to remove those so you can see the code better, just ask. At one point I had built out some of my filters such that is it opacity? Nope. Brightness 0. Gamma 0, contrast. It's fine. I would like a. I wish when I add the opacity, it has opacity to what's left. I would like to add opacity to what's behind it. Or add darkness. You know what? Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I go to Blockade Labs, filter, add a plus a. Oh yeah, I already have a color correction in there. Is that what I use? That's the idea. Okay, okay. We can go with that. That's interesting. Yeah, you can read that code. And if you need to read the code, let me know, right? So brew uninstall OpenTofu, and then brew install TOFU env. TOFU env is an abstraction layer above OpenTofu. So if we go back to we're gonna have to kill the force dark because draw.io doesn't like my force dark. But if we go down here and we look at OpenTofu and what we're doing now, we just got TOFU env, which what it technically does is right now we're going to download 1.6 of TOFU. And then eventually we'll be able to do 1.6.1, right, and keep these environments separately managed. So that TOFU env is very valuable. It should be 1.7, right? So, oh my God, really? 1.6.1, 1.7, they are all different TOFU environments. Or TOFU, environment. There'll be environments that will have different versions. So TOFU env install 1.6. Oh, 1.6. Okay, I don't know how to use TOFU env yet. So I installed it. Yeah, TOFU env install 1.6. Oh, 1.6.0. This is so exciting, actually. This is, as a DevOps absolute nerd, like, this is so cool. So TOFU env use 1.6.0. Not user, use. Let's go. We got TOFU env up. Hell yeah. Okay. Do they have any examples yet that I can just copy and paste just to prove that it works? Maybe on their new features, the testing feature lets you test your OpenTOFU configurations and lets module authors test those modules. It's a great stability improvement, and now it's fully integrated with the core of OpenTOFU. The S3 state backend was updated and includes many new authentication methods. Crucially, it still works with S3 compatible object storage. And they have a new provider and module registry, which follows a homebrew-like architecture and is fully based on a Git repository. Hosted on Cloudflare R2, it's snappy and highly available. Publishing a new provider or module is now just a pull request away. So we're going to develop modules in OpenTOFU. So what does our development look like now, right? So now that we have this, what we can do is we're going to build modules on top of TF, right? Dude, what's good, Matisse? How you doing, bud? So TF to modules to master. And my product is this, but then what we're doing here is to NeuroQuack. In fact, my product is NeuroQuack. Where's NeuroQuack? Argument just URLs here. Matisse actually made NeuroQuack. The creator of the image for NeuroQuack has entered the chat. Yo! What's up, man? Let's go and replicate Matisse, of course. Matisse is a great streamer. He has built, the other night, he finally finished the workflow that I love, which is this, which we're building towards. Did you use, is that animate diff? So I've added background removal. So try to finish the BS work. Yeah. Once I get something deployed in OpenTOFU, I am going to cut off the LinkedIn stream and just kind of hang, and we're deploying ducttapedevops.com using OpenTOFU, which was released today, and we're fucking doing it, man. Fucking doing it. And now I can start building all my, like, I've been waiting for this to build my infrastructure because I want to build it the right way. And so I'm building everything from scratch, every single thing, and I'm so excited for it. It's I get to build it all the way I would, and the way I architect things in a way that makes sense to me. I'm so excited for it. It's animate diff after doing IP adapter. I'm sorry about the flashbangs again. They don't have a dark mode either. Animate diff. So it's animate diff. So we'll deploy that. Animate diff. Minimum of 2. Matisse, let me know. I can add you to my organization, give you an API key for this. In fact, if you would like to, no, I'm already a fucking. Oh, am I doing it all through GitHub now? Maybe I need to add you to a seat in my GitHub, but I'd like to do that too. I did it for Matisse. I'd like to do it for Security Live as well, and I'll pay for your inferencing until I can offload it to $1 an hour. But until then, it's on me. It's gonna be slow because it's replicate. Well, the first fire will be slow. The second fire will be fast. Is that what you're using to clean up faces? Is this IP adapter? The image prompt adapter is designed to enable a pre-trained text-to-image diffusion model to generate SDXL images with an image prompt. Man, that looks good. Let's take a oh, you're using it for your, are you using it for your clip interrogate? Or oh, I get how you mean. Oh, that's so much better than the clip interrogate. Oh yeah, what did we get this time? Hey, I like it. We're gonna keep OpenTofu up for while we're on LinkedIn, just because that's like the OpenTofu symbol, kind of. I really like this though. That's awesome. Um, is there anything else? Okay, so yeah, this is where I need to understand how to do this part. So, okay, does OpenTofu have? So that's Tofu env. So we have that now. By the way, this was released today. Like this is, I'm so excited. This is what we've been waiting. Like the community has needed this so badly for so long. Like the fact that Terraform did what they did is insane. So one of the things Terraform did and HashiCorp was they started denying pull requests for things like automated testing because it was part of their enterprise offering. So you could not build your company's automated testing using Terraform, or they would deny your pull request for a provider. You can make it a local provider, but you could not offer the provider to other people. What the fuck? You said you're open source. Sorry, what the duck? Yeah. So here we are with OpenTofu. Does this have an example in it? No. Let's see if they give an example at a higher level in a different repository, maybe. Terraform AWS provider. Would this have examples? Examples. So many great examples. Oh my God, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes. All right, so first we got to do Lambda. No, Fargate. Do they have Fargate? ECSALB. What is this going to be? This example shows how to launch an ECS service running with an application load balancer. The example uses latest CoreOS stable AMIs. It's using AMIs. So it's using ECS. I need to fork this. They didn't do Fargate. That's sick. I get to contribute this. I'm so excited. We're going to contribute Fargate to this tonight. Fuck yes, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about this. So what is this? Allows Terraform to manage AWS resources. Now, the lines between Terraform and OpenTofu are fuzzy to me. I'm pretty sure, well, the examples will be the same.
Hello there.
So let's,
Hello there.
wait, I need to fork it. So fork, create a new fork in duct tape DevOps. See, I got to figure that out. Thank you, Bork Boy, for pointing that out, that I need to fix this. Uh, I like that blurb. I need to stop allowing people to play blurbs with 0 bits that they add in. Like that one's innocuous, but it can get dangerous. Let's see who Bork Boy is. Or Bork Boy. I'll figure out who that is. Welcome. Appreciate the blurb. Hello there. I know that's going to be specifically because I can't hear my blurbs. I got to figure that out. I can't hear my blurbs lately. So, hello there. I don't know. Is that when he's like landing? Let's see if I can get that sound bite. Why can't I hear it? There we go. Yeah, I like that. You know what'd be cool is to be able to replicate blurbs into like so Matisse, if you're there, here's the idea. I should be able to when I do replicate him space, so I should be able to do thank you so much for the follow. I should be able to replicate that and then this. And it should create him or I mean whatever them uh into the blurb. I mean, that would be so cool. That would be a lot of fun. We'll get to that. Where are we the open tofu? We were working this so that I can contribute to it, the Fargate version of it. Because the fact they don't have Fargate bothers me. Git clone this. I am, by the way, one of the biggest users of Fargate to this day. Yeah, and it's the same pipeline would be for it's the same thing as your dance emotes. It's they should be able to post a YouTube dance link and themselves, and we could try to get the image of them. And it's the same thing we do with the ammo. That's the ammo pipeline is what that is. Um, just giving the YouTube video as a just giving any MP not MP4 MP4 right? Yeah, give any MP4 address or .wave maybe .wave address with an image and put the image into the .wave essentially is what we're doing. That is not a deep fake. In a cartoon manner. We're going to use the emoji fucking SDXL. Which I spun up today and I haven't played with yet. And then, and then if we do like background removal, and then it's just like him popping up and saying hello there. Like, how sick would that be? That'd be a fun one to do. Oh no, that wasn't. Is it responded? How's NeuroQuack doing? Where's he at? He is here. Let's still run the predictions. Fucking replicate. All right, so code, Terraform, provider AWS, and now we can build this. I almost wonder if I could just no. No, that'll get messy. Okay, examples. Not ELB, ECSALB. Control C, Control V. Rename Fargate. So now this is what we need to change, right? That should be all it takes to switch to OpenTOFU is to change the provider to OpenTOFU instead of Terraform. That's the concept. Apply all changes with Terraform. Install OpenTOFU. Oh, I'm not trying to migrate. I'm trying to start fresh, in fact. So initialize OpenTOFU. Tofu init. Let's do it. Tofu init. In a very wrong place. Stash A. Where's my, it's not a dot Terraform. What does that do? Should be building me a dot Terraform directory. It has no tofu. Oh, okay. The directory has no OpenTOFU configuration files. You may begin working with OpenTOFU immediately by creating tofu configuration files. Okay, so I need a CD into examples and ECSALB-48 and tofu init. This is crazy if it's this easy. So variables, admin cider ingress. Is there a readme of this thing? Open preview. My IP address. How do I get my, what's the best way to get my IP address? Jippity. Jippity is what I want to use, right? So Jippity. Today we're developing an OpenTOFU 1.6. Please search Bing to get an understanding of OpenTOFU so you can properly RAG. Oh, what pick do we get? What do we get? First time chatter, welcome. Hope you're doing good. You have a raven or something like that as your picture? What do we end up with? Yeah, hell yeah. What was the other one? Okay, just another, oh, because I did it twice as a thing. So then what I should be able to do is bang background. Did I do BG remove or what did I do for that command? Diffusers. No. inputs, Twitch, LM, shout out, remove BG. Oh, I didn't finish it. Diffusers dot removal, welcome me. No. Okay, so here, I need the URL. I got the URL. Oh, this is that command I made. This is my utility dot input map PTX. And then input map equals that user input background removal inputs and send background remove. Is that the right thing? We want await. So first, when you do that, we need await computing, and then we want background removed. Sure, but oh, I need image response URL equals that. Print that response. Await CTX. Start bot. And let's see if we can background remove that. So what was remove underscore BG? Bang, remove underscore BG. And right now it's only going to do images. So we'll see what that does. Oh, the specified version does not exist. What do we have issues with here? We don't have permission, a replicate error. Oh, I don't have a replicate key is still wrong, so I need to fix that in my bash. So I'm gonna vi my home.bashrc, and I'm gonna change my start stream command to export a new replicate API token that I'm gonna have to get from replicate, because I now have an organization within replicate, duct tape DevOps. So I need to go to my API tokens. So let's take that onto another screen and get API token. Duck. Copy that token. And then escape, right quit bang, which is a colon WQ bang for those that are less familiar. But I will never open, or I'm trying not to ever open my bash RC on screen because I have so many API keys in there. So let's cancel that, run start stream again. Oh no, do I have to relog in? I have to. QZWN. Confirm, continue. Allow Boto Core access. Awesome. So I've started the stream. Now I need to start the bot. And then I need to make a REST call to start the Twitch bot. Then I should be able to, nope. Version doesn't exist. It doesn't like my deployment. Oh. Source bash RC. It only runs whenever you open a bash. And so I didn't technically reopen the bash. I had the source. There we go. So now we'll see what that does. I don't know how well it'll do with that specific image, but now we can background remove as part of my bot. So like Matisse, this is me taking everything that you've built in your workflows and creating the individual pieces for it. And I'm going to take your JSON object and I'm just going to reverse engineer the shit and put it into my process. Yeah, this is what it's doing. This is my background removal. Oh man. I don't know why I'm playing so much today. I'm just off. Yeah, so this is running, the individual inferences. Like, so keep using Comfy UI. In fact, since Comfy UI is open source, I would like to hack the back end of your Comfy UI, point it all to my inferencing, and allow you to continue to work with Comfy UI because that is a UI that you like using. No reason you shouldn't keep using it. So I need to learn how to hack the back end of Comfy UI. That's part of why I got your JSON object. I don't need to reinvent the wheel. Like that UI exists. So if we look at my diagram of the things that I want to use, I was looking for NeuroQuack. Did I ever find NeuroQuack? That I did. Should just be able to bring him in from here. Is he in probably downloads? He was recent there. See that? Resize. So what happens here? Now we have users. Right. I think so far what we have is Twitch, Jan, Comfy. So this is you, right? UI, TD, more. X is HTML, right? So that's my website. dtdo.com. We've got Unity. And I'm sure somebody's going to write it down. So, this is open. This is me. This is Matisse, right? This is Shamanic. This is Fuse. This is Rage. This is open. Oh, and Node Red. Oh, and Spring. And Twitch is written in Python. And Snowed Red, of course, is sec live, and that's Java. And I really need my shout outs to be automated, but shout out Java Grunts. Sick dude. But that's kind of where we're at, and this is hooked up. Nothing else is. But that's what we're building. And then beyond that, right, there's another layer here. With the user. He's going to pay $1 per hour to use all these tools. And he's going to build products. And his user is going to do $1 per hour. And once you shift left, right, you get 10%. So, Matisse, everything you build for users, you will charge $1 1 hour to use Comfy UI. And like, would you use Comfy UI for $1 an hour if you could do your inferencing for $1 an hour? If you're not willing to educate yourself for $1 an hour, I'm not here to teach you. That's my opinion. If you don't think $1 an hour you can build your own ROI by learning AI, then you're wrong. Let's Control S save on this. Let's go. Control S commits. $1 1 hour. Yeah, and the idea is it's scalable, right? So any user can use any of this for $1 1 hour. And if you've seen what I've done on Replicate, and Replicate's a much worse system. Replicate doesn't have speed. That's its issue. But I have spent 33 cents today on Replicate. Oh, that's those 2 background removals was 33 cents. Runtime of 50 seconds for the API. That's terrible. That is what it should be. And that's on me, right? I have to build this in a way that it's correct. And that's on AWS that I'll build it. So, what error did we get? Cannot concatenate. Yeah, I keep doing stuff like this. What am I trying to concatenate that it doesn't like? Didn't it send back the response? Move BG. Oh, maybe it didn't. Author name. Response URL. What? Response is a string. That's a string user. Oh, and that plus point was bad. Really? What was that? Okay. And then start the bot again. And then we'll do replicate Matisse, and then we'll get a background removal on Matisse as well. All right, now back to OpenTOFU though. So I need to rewrite this for my README. It's not, that's not it. You need to run something to get your IP address. So this can go into a makefile. New file, makefile. And TOFU plan. Do this. And sure. Your IP address. Where's that? And key name. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is it? Key name? We're not SSHing. We're never SSHing. Do not SSH in the cloud, especially not past dev environment. But we don't build anything for the dev environment. We build beyond. So now I have to figure out why they think we should be doing this. TOFU plan does it. So the makefile should be TOFU plan. I also don't think, like, I also don't need my IP address in there, right? Because I'm not SSH. So yeah, we're going to get rid of that too. Those are terrible variables. Get those variables the fuck out of there. What they're trying to do is allow you to SSH into your image, into your EC2 instance on ECS. Do not do that. Never SSH. What year is it that we're trying to SSH? I can run an agent locally. My security groups, 0 ingress. 0 ingress. Not a fucking one ever. If you have ingress open, you're wrong. All that to say, we're going to start with wide open ingress because I haven't built my zero trust solution into this yet. We will. We absolutely will. That's just a layer. That's just a Docker layer. I can do it as a side. It's in my GitHub. It's in my GitHub. Zero trust ingress. It's so clean. So now we got to figure out what the hell they're trying to do because this is not good TOFU. This is terrible TOFU. So we're gonna have to dissect what they did, figure out why they did it the way they did it, and then rebuild it. And that sucks. All right. We're gonna work a little bit on this when I get back. I'm gonna use the restroom. So I'll be back. We'll get more into this. Oh, did we get the specified version does not exist? What? It's what? Deployments, predictions, SDXL. I don't need that one anymore. I'm switching over to Duct Tape DevOps. So it should just be this. These need to also be environment variables. Replicate SDXL. Deployment. And that. And put these here and put diffusers. Oh, you know what? Let's get org. It's all we need. We can drive the rest, as long as I name it intelligently. But I can drive that too from my API key. See how that works. Deployment SDXL. It's not SDXL anymore. It's, what did I name it? Oh, you know what? We're gonna go with the emoji one actually. Oh, oh, force dark. We haven't even tried this model yet, so it's gonna be fun. About to see if we can make some emojis up in this bitch. So, well, no, replicate still needs to do SDXL. Emoji needs to do this. So, image to prompt, text to emoji, dashboard, explore. How did you do that? How did I do what? I'm doing a lot. So, I love questions. Absolutely love questions. But you're gonna have to be a little more specific. 34K runs, we use it. No, we use SDXL because let's see. We're gonna go turbo. Oh, the background change? That's Blockade Labs. You're talking about this. So this is a filter with a web page in the back that is Blockade Labs, which is a product that I helped build. But I did not get to finish my work. So do not blame me for what they have. I'm finishing it now. They terminated my contract before I got to actually fix their scaling issues. So their scaling issues are not my fault. Do not judge their DevOps on me. They only gave me a month, and that was just such a dumb decision. Like they're so short-sighted, but that's fine. They didn't understand what I was trying. Like no one understands this shit. That's the problem. And Skybox compatibility issue detected. Okay, hold up, let me change this filter. So I have to throw another filter for color correction on top of it. Confirm. What do we want for a world? Let's see. Let's interrogate. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna interrogate you again, and we'll make the background based on you. This is, and you know, Matisse is very familiar with my complaints about this. Oh, this is old. We're building from the ground up again. Yeah, dude, I can't believe he did this. Who fucking writes this shit? This is the provider. That can stay in main. EC2 needs to be removed. Doing that. Auto scaling group. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. New file. Security.tf. Probably not doing any of that, to be honest, but whatever. ECS, 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 ECS.tf. I am. Probably not doing a lot of this. Not add to get ignore. Oh God, no, not add to get ignored. Did I just add that to my get ignore? It's crazy. This is fucking Terraform's Terraform. This is HashiCorp's Terraform, and it's not even right. AOB.tf. In fact, I'd rather call this. Well, we're gonna. Okay, we'll use some. Rename security groups. So we are going to use some Terraform lingo here. We're not going to abstract that yet. CloudWatch logs. And that's my main. CloudWatch.tl. I don't think I need any of this shit, but whatever. Outputs. Sure. All right, so what inputs do we actually need? So we're gonna have to go over to, oh, did we ever get that interrogate? No, NeuroQuack, what are you doing, bud? No such file or directory. What? I did interrogate, right? Yeah. So interrogate failed. Why? Twitchbot. Interrogate. Is this in, that's in shout out? Interrogate response. Got the interrogation response. So we got to here. And then it did a post unprocessable entity. What? It's all just magic. And like the fact that I can do this now is just even more magic. Input is right. User needs to go there and here. Start that bot again. Interrogate. No such file or directory. Okay. No, that is correct. Okay. I did this on replicate before. I need this. I need to abstract this. My refactor hasn't been working. My extract method has not been working, and it's pissing me off. Let's see if Jippity will answer this one for me. Because again, not a Python dev, don't know what the hell I'm doing in Python. I'm a DevOps engineer, and I just needed a language to learn AI in. Well, that should be user. Why is that not user? Everywhere I have CTX author, I need it to be user now. In these pipelines. User, user. User. And this is what I'm trying to abstract. So I run that in everything. So code. This is my current code. I'm trying to extract the method below and any others that can clean it up. Code / code. Not Control S. Send. Sorry, using so many different things. I keep like my hotkeys. I get confused between different processes. Oh, appreciate you hanging out, man. It's always fun. Dude, I gotta start saying dude. I say man a lot, and I don't mean it. Dude is more ambiguous and makes people happier. But welcome. But please ask any questions. How did you do that, right? Always ask that stuff. Whatever thing you're trying to figure out, I want to learn how to properly explain it. Okay. So that needs to go up here. Right. And I'm not good at asynchronous programming. That's part of why I keep using Jeopardy for some of this stuff. All right, so it takes CTX. It should not need input. Because it should be able to derive input. And then it strips the at if there's an at. And it spawns with the profile image URL. A master of air. Love that name. Welcome. Appreciate it. I am Duct Tape DevOps, Nick, if you will. I'm actually streaming on LinkedIn and YouTube right now as well. So welcome. You're going to get interrogated here in a moment. We're doing AI in AWS. We are very close to deploying my Twitch bot to AWS. So great timing. Matisse, did you just ban my bot? That's fine. Let's see if this interrogate works. Does it follow directory? Oh, I haven't done this yet. In my replicate. Diffuse, replicate. So, yeah, what you said you're always looking to learn more. That's weird. I don't know. It just said that my bot didn't connect to you. It's funny. I'm glad you're still in here. That's funny. So I need to process input. Right. Input user equals process input. No. That. And then we click interrogate the input. We get that response. And we prompt diffuser with that prompt map. And then we respond to the user. But this was for interrogate, not replicate. Well, oh well, we're doing this everywhere. This is huge. This just cleaned up my process a lot. Even for remove BG, I need to do this. That. Man, everything's gonna be so much cleaner now. So emoji, and can revolve this, do this. In this case, that makes this one different. Users prediction input. Yeah, let's get to that. I'll show you here in a minute. What does process input do? It doesn't actually do any commands out, right? It fetches users profile image. So the process is called clip interrogate. And what it does is it uses machine vision to interrogate your image and decide what it looks like and create you a prompt off of that we then send to get made. Okay, this is interesting. What is that? I need to start logging these things instead of printing them, by the way. Unable to join Matisse Tech, that's fine. No such file or directory with interrogate. Okay, let's go back to interrogate. Let's see, I need to do equals interrogate. I want to get to the command. Okay. So it did the loading emoji. It said interrogating. Input at this point. Oh, that's what it is. No. So let's see. Start it up. By the way, that's just a button on my Stream Deck. All right. It pulled your profile image. You can only concatenate string user. Why does it have capital user? What is? I guess that's just asyncio breaking ungracefully whenever I restart the app. Where? It's not user. Only concatenate string, not user. Where's capital user? I bet that's in my process input. User, 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 user. Where the hell is capital user? Let's do that. Target user, that's fine. Partial user, that's fine. Nowhere in here. Is it in clip? Did I use a capital user? No. Well, where the hell is this? So we got your profile image correctly. That was printed out by the Twitch bot's processing input. If you have an at, it fetches your your profile image URL. It returns profile image URL and the user. If not, it gives me the input. That works. So, right, because if I just do log, okay, print receive command, print interrogating input, I already have that, and it already does that. So it gets input correct, and it gets user correct, right? It said interrogate profile image. It did not get to interrogating. It gave the loading emoji. It did not get input. Really? So it does die in the process input. Where's process input? Process input prints profile image is profile image, and it did that, and it returns. Where is it breaking after it returns? This user. Was that conda breaking? That's fine. It's my local environment. Interrogate input. Send that, print that. Are we really getting lost there? Let's try that again. So I'm thinking we're here. Oh, I never did a background, did I? Oh, but that's because we're trying to interrogate to get a background. Damn it. Message author is none. I don't believe that at all. Oh, this is message author is none is not a real error. This is. Did it send? It didn't even send loading emoji. By the way, that is now utility. Now that. The thing that people don't like, if you're not using the GitHub plugin on, if you're not using whatever the GitHub AI like coding thing, it's pulling this from my code. I'm repeating processes over and over again, dry. I don't have to retype it even. It's so much faster. But print. We're getting that for user. All right, we're gonna do this run. I'm gonna use the restroom. We do this, and we're gonna see what happens. I'll be right back. Wow. I must have muted when I went on break. Kano, welcome back. Let's prompt Kano. We've been cleaning things up, man. We've been doing some good work. We're figuring it out. So we just did, oh, I haven't started the bot. We're deploying it today. If you're familiar with Kano, I don't really remember your background. Are you, do you do development, or are you just a Twitch enthusiast that found cool stuff? Because it changes kind of how I talk about what I'm talking about. And I know some of the other people in the chat, and I know their level of skill, and also they've been in the chats. They kind of kept up. They've been in class. Tech head, just a hobbyist, so to speak, a tinkerer, if you will, a hacker. Yeah, tinkerers. I love tinkerers, man. Big fan. So what I'm trying to build, and I keep changing the pitch for this because I no command prompt. What? It's right there. Did I not save it? You are the perfect person for this. What I'm trying to build, what Scotty Fox tried to build with Blockade Labs. So Blockade Labs, that is behind me, is a product of Scotty Fox, who has a very specific opinion about how education works. And I really like his approach. And it is teach people through allowing them to discover on their own. And so this app that's behind us that he built, I should be able to do bang prompt, and this is my app. And why is it saying the command prompt doesn't exist? It's right here. What? Oh, maybe I need to kill. Is it? I'm sure it is. I'm so, thank you. You wanna, hey Kano, you wanna do it? You can even prompt me if you want, or you. No, do you or somebody else in the chat. The goal here is for you guys to slowly take over the stream and drive direction of what I'm gonna do. So, oh, I need to start bot. A lot of people are always worried about, and so like Matisse has this problem, right? So we're gonna do prompt Matisse. And I'll shout out Matisse. And I want to set it up to where it does this itself. So Matisse has this real issue where he built matisssetech.dev. He has a website. I think it's matisssetech.dev. It's really cool. He can't get people to just go on there and play with it. So what do? You build it into a Twitch bot, and the only thing they have to do to play with it is just come into your chat, and it just all does it. Like it just, that's what I'm talking about. Like somebody just comes into your chat, and all of a sudden they've made AI, and they go, how did you do that, man? And then you show them. That's the first thing that Scotty Fox did. So Scotty Fox, in my opinion, and I hope Matisse agrees with all of this, because I say it a lot about him. Scotty Fox mentored me and Matisse in AI and AI art specifically. And we have been working together in multiple ways in different verticals to help his vision of how to educate in AI come true. He has a real opinion of it should just be a journey that you learn as you go. And so what's going on here? Prompts did something. Okay, so prompts did something, but it's not what I wanted to do. So I create pain points, like my stream not looking great right now, because I want to work my way out of them. But essentially what this does behind me is it creates a skybox off of a prompt that you use. And so then you just do another prompt, another prompt, another prompt, another prompt, and you get to play with it. You get to test out different how AI works. It's his was Tap AI 3 was his initial one. Matisse still runs Tap AI 3 on his stream in the background. He doesn't show it as often, but if you ask him, he'll show it. And because he's actually building it, I think he's getting this bot done too, where we can just do it as emojis. That's what we want to do, is just respond to you with an emoji of the AI art that you just made using a program that we made, so that you can then play with that AI. Now let's do this. Now I want to do this. Now I want to, can I make it do the Carlton? Yes, you can. You have to add this process. And so I'm building this into a drag and drop way to create your own pipelines eventually. And for $1 an hour, you'll be able to learn AI. And you can then build a product with it, a pipeline with it, a workflow, and make 10% on that and have other people play with that for $1 an hour. And then when they go, wait, how do you make this? They come a layer back. Right now, they're able to make their own once they see that. And that's what he did. Like, he had touch designer. I mean, Scotty did all this. And Shamanic's doing this, and Matisse is doing this, and we're all doing this in our own way. Torin Black and Smith is doing this in his own way. And it's just, it's been, you know, and the closer you get to the source of truth, the better the information you get is, and the easier it is then to catch up to that. You know, that's what education is. It's referential experience. You are gaining experience based on how well I can translate my experience. Your experience on AI is referential to mine. Mine, for a long time, was referential to Scotty. I have since then very much surpassed where he was when I stopped learning from him. Now I've got Java Grunt as a mentor, who's ahead of me on AI processing. Now he uses Java. He's building Spring AI in Java because it's lighter mechanically, and so you can run now on CPUs instead of GPUs. And so I'm trying to learn that because that's the best thing now. And so like once I catch up to him, you know, then who fucking knows? Because I've already got all this. It's depth, right? I've got the breadth, and I'm just getting more depth, and then I bring my breadth up to my depth, and I just keep going, right? Rising tides raise all ships. That was a JFK quote, I think. What am I actually trying to do here? Response is prompt diffuser. I don't need to prompt the diffuser. In fact, I want to instead LLM dot query neural. Oh, I guess we get to ask it that in the prompt. That should be the first thing. So, okay, so process input won't always be just this. So we have user target input. We also could have a model. That's the other piece we need in that input is the model. And then we need inferencing. This is what I meant to be able to Pydantic. And instead I'm just doing it as a map. So let's start doing this with Pydantic. We're taking some weird curves. So we installed OpenTOFU. We're gonna keep building OpenTOFU, but I like cleaning up my bot locally right now. Until I get to production, I don't have, I mean, I'm gonna deploy it tonight, but point being, I'm gonna sign off of LinkedIn and YouTube and stay on Twitch. So thank anybody that came and watched this, you know, still up. Connect with me, follow me, ask me questions in a message if you want to on LinkedIn, all of the above. This has been Duct Tape DevOps, and this is a 4-hour LinkedIn. This is a pretty long one for LinkedIn. So thank you guys so much. Have a great one, and duck off. Yeah, please do. And then tell me that that link is broken because I think it is. And I will work on, and I'll replace that. Yeah, let me know if that, yep, I figured. I made a new one. All right, now I'm transferring this over. It's currently in, all right. How do we do this? This is again me creating another pane for myself. So I'm not going to give you the Discord link until I figure out how to give it to you via the bot. The right way. So, okay, we already have Pydantic in here, don't we? 'Cause we got a base model here. Good, so we already have base model from Pydantic. I don't know any of the other ones, but we'll use base model again. But let's go ahead and build ping, hello. Those are easy ones. We'll get rid of hello. Ping is good enough for me. Yeah, it's so, as a uh, self-appointed tech head and not necessarily so, DevOps is the practice of shifting left from development to operations and pushing workloads onto other processes. There's a lot to it, but it's the mixture of dev and ops, full stack. The people that get into DevOps are people that find pain points and tangent off and go solution them. And the good ones are the ones that were developers and said, DevOps sucks, let me go make it better. And that's what I did. And so I created DevOps at LexisNexis effectively. They had a team there for DevOps, but it wasn't good. And I helped that team figure it out. And actually, at one point, they were like, dude, just stay where you are. You don't need to come be DevOps. Put DevOps on your title and keep doing what you're doing. I put LexisNexis on Gradle, and they didn't have a fucking package manager. Apparently, Maven's better. Java Grunt, we'll talk. But the package manager wraps up is a layer of wrap. Oh, we're gonna sign off of YouTube too.